How are we all doing tonight? Hi. Hello, everyone. Okay, just making sure. All right. It is Sunday night. And yeah. All right. Actually gonna close out of Brave since I don't really need it to save power on the PC. Anyway, welcome, one and all, to the Sunday night special. Last Sunday night special of the year. How are we all doing? I hope very well. And I hope well enough to indulge me in some Art Academy for DS, because that's how we're going to start. All right, there we go. All right. What are we gonna... Oh, yeah, we're doing a swan, I think, this time around. And, of course, it's gonna be stupid. I see, because I think it's like writing. It might be writing to something. I wonder if that's why it keeps crashing, because it can't write data and load a save state at the same time. That might be it, actually. This is some very, like, Zelda-esque music. This is, like, from, like, the, it's, like, the missing track from, like, Phantom Hourglass, or, what was the other one? Spirit Tracks. Welcome to number 9. Number 9. Number 9. We're going to paint a swan. A swan swimming. Oh, it's almost Christmas time. Probably should be 7 swans a swimming, but, you know, in this economy, we can only afford the one. Hello, Arus. The art is, well, we'll see. We'll see how the art is. So, I finally got to try out a, Switch 2. My brother got one for Christmas. I got to play Mario Kart World. It's honestly pretty sick. Like, okay, $80 is still too high of a price for the game. But, admittedly, you do get a decent amount of content for that money. I like the, what do they call it? The knockout tour. That's the one where they're all, like, interconnected. I thought that was kind of cool. Although, like, that mode is sort of, like, it's weird how it works. It's sort of like, because it's all interconnected, it simultaneously feels like too long and too short. Like, it's something to get used to. Also, I think, like, I might be wrong, but, like, did they, like, for, like, the Grand Prix mode, did they, like, lock, like, only one of the cups behind, like 50cc is just, like, their equivalent of mushroom cups, so, like, so there's, like, I don't know, it's weird. Like, they don't have, like, mushroom cup, flower cup, star cup anymore. It's, like, the different cups are also the different CC levels. It's... I don't know. I don't get that, and if that's the case, I don't like that. I guess it's better than, like, what Mario Kart 7 and 8 did, where they were just like, oh, if you beat everything on 50cc, you beat the game. So there's really, like, no reason to play, like, 100 or 150cc. It's just like, okay, thanks. And to be fair, like, some of the older Mario Kart games kind of went too far in the other direction, too, being like, oh, you have to beat everything on 50cc, 100cc, and 150cc in order to... Like, Super Circuit was the worst about that. It's like, oh, you have to beat everything on 50cc, 100cc, and 150cc, and then there's, like, some other CC mode, and then after that, it's like, then you can get, like, all the Super Nintendo Classic courses. I don't know. I still like Super Circuit, but that game had some problems. Hello, Sir Jacob. I was walking by the river when I caught I'm skipping all of this. to H pencil. It's a very chill evening. It is indeed. Think about construction. Hi, bye, Nicholas. Translate the three-dimensional world into 2 dimensions. You see how I also added some faint guideline to the reflection. I see. The thumbnail image for Sunday night's special should be a hot fudge sundae. Well, I don't think that's a bad idea, but like you do realize that Sunday is spelled differently, right? Honk. Honk honk. Oh wait, yeah. Oh, okay. I see. Okay, maybe zooming in is not the best idea. Oh shit, no, no! I did not mean to push the lock button. Hold on. Hey, Verducci man. There we go. We back. Oh, because I never switched back to 2H. Hello. Yeah, now we're getting a bit more advanced. Fuck! I didn't want to. I keep accidentally hitting the. Okay, the thing I hate about Let's View is the moment I press the lock button, even if accidentally, it like kills the connection and I have to reconnect it. Like, I don't remember, like. I used to use Air Server back in the day. That didn't do that, but also that cost money. This is free. Is there anything else? Like, kind of like a vague thing, like, kind of representing the water, I guess. There we go. Oh, this one's only 6 steps. To be fair, the swan is a fairly, like, easy to... I think the swan is a little bit of, like, an easier shape to really get working. This Zelda-ass music. 3 Dispects? Oh, aspects. Yep, the general colors. The hue. Oh, so, like, differing shades of blue and red, essentially. Wouldn't that be tint? I don't fucking know anymore. Red, orange, yellow, green, blue, purple. Those are all hues. Okay. I'm already very confused. Probably because I'm only familiar with like the term of hue when it relates to like, you know, like display settings and shit like that. Like adjusting the hue of your TV usually just makes like the colors either warmer or softer, warmer or cooler, like either more red or more blue. And I think in that situation, like, hue and tint are kind of just interchangeable. Like, vivid... or faded. I see. Oh, so now it's about contrast? I have no idea. Now they're talking about contrast, not humidity? I don't know. shadows fainter and less colorful. So pale. Art Academy. I'm very disappointed that it's not Art Academy TM. In Art Academy TM, we show a color's tone by lightening or darkening the whole wheel. The pin is also useful here. It will be transparent until you are close to the required tone. Hello, Daniel Berry. We have hue saturation. Oh, is that what? Okay, so I see what they were talking about. They were talking about saturation. That's when I thought they were talking about contrast. And tone. I really hope that it, like, doesn't make me try to eyeball the exact shades that it wants later on, because I'm not going to be able to do that. Don't worry about remembering it all in one time. Try? Good. I'm not going to. There is not a snowball's chance in hell of that. Oh. There. I don't know if I want to... Alright, we'll see. Okay. Get a feel for moving paint around on the canvas. Okay. Painting water is a wonderful challenge with many possible approaches. We aim to take something very complicated and break it down into simple steps. Made the water look green because it's polluted, and also it reflects the grass. Okay, yeah. Also, it's polluted. Diagonal wind ripples interrupted by some circular ripples around the swan. Oh, okay. Okay, I think I kind of see. Some areas of white canvas, especially where the reflection will be. Okay. I think I might have already fucked up. You know what? I might be able to. I might be able to like paint over it later. Hello, Kurumi. Shit. Honestly, I think in real life you would not have this much you would not be able to have this much like fine control over your canvas. That is one thing I quite like about this over actual painting. Like, you can't really erase mistakes in real life with paint. It's kind of just like, well, once you put it on, it's kind of permanent. A happy little accident. Is my mic on? It should be. Titanium white exist. Oh, okay, so you can hear me. Good. Right, that will probably be good. Get rid of that. Clean up that one. Tiny bit. There we go. Oh, I think that actually... No, I'm gonna make the neck a little bit more narrow. There we go. Okay. There we go. That is pretty good. Oh yeah, I saw you were doing I saw you were you had like a premiere for L Bedtime Stories. Good luck with that. I mean, I don't know why you would be going to L's premiere. You're not L. I've never even heard of this LCX fellow. Supposedly very pretty, but who knows? We're going to add some black to create a shade. All right. when we mix black or white with a color, the hue will not change. Its hue will not change. I don't know what any of this means anymore. I'm gonna have to actually watch your premiere at some point. It looks like I mean, well, we'll see. I think the title was called, like, The Wolf and the Sheeple's Clothing. And I'm just like, oh god. Whenever someone says sheeple, it's just like... Whenever someone says sheeple unironically, I'm just like... where the fuck is this gonna go? You know what I mean? I've just been... Perhaps I am the sheeple, but I've just been, like, groomed to just immediately tap out whenever someone starts saying shit like sheeple. It's just like... I'm just like, oh, this is gonna get into some weird shit. Oink oink sheeple. Oh, okay. So it's just that. Oh, so it's not actually black, it's just darkening. Hello, Renee. To use loose brush strokes, following the direction of the ripples. Okay. Oh, wow. It's already starting to look a little bit better. Nicholas was here, earlier on in the stream. I haven't seen him in a little while. Hope he's doing well. Hope all are doing well in the chat and otherwise. Even if you've never seen my stream before, I hope you are all doing well. Yeah. Already, the water looks pretty decent. It does not look at all like the shade of blue that they're using in the picture, but well, we'll see. This is only stage 2. The style of painting is known as Impresto. For a second, I thought that said impromptu, but no, Impresto. It's a very bold approach that relies on loose, yeah. Art Academy likes it loose, confirmed. Well, Vince does, at least. The views of Vince do not necessarily represent the views of Art Academy, Nintendo, or anybody else involved in this. Let's look at the Monet painting. It's like very faded. Was it always that faded, or is that just like what age has done to like a, I don't know, how old was Monet? Like 400 years? Is that just what happens to like an oil painting after 400 years? Okay, that looks pretty good. This is stage 3 now, okay? I definitely need to add this to my playlist. I keep saying I'm gonna add this music to my playlist, and I never do. One of these days. One of these days, Alice! One of these days! We won't use any paint for this part. Just lots of water. Okay. Whatever you say. Pow! Right in the block. Exactly. Okay, so it just like to loosen up a bit. Oh my god, I don't like it when the text is wavy like that. It makes me feel like my eyes are going even worse. Okay. I'm not gonna lie, I don't entirely know what this does. Oh, I see. It can kind of like blend some of the paint together. Okay. Stage 4. try another impressionistic technique. Oh my, how weird. Orange, you're sure? Are you sure about this? Okay. The areas that receiving little I see. Okay. Oh, I see. So like we're painting like the swan's neck. Oh shit, I missed what it asked. It's the clues in the highlight and shadows that reveal the sun's position. Oh! Is it asking where the sun's position is? Well, it's like behind the swan. So what I don't know what direction the swan is facing, what cardinal direction. I'm guessing it's to the north. So it's like earlier in the day, is that what it's saying? Or wait, no, it rises in the I don't fucking know. Welcome back, Game Gear. How did the premiere go? I'll have to watch it later on. It's pretty good so far. Now I can reward myself by looking at comments. If it's behind the swan, the sun would be on top of its head. Right, so like... It would be behind... Right, so like... The sun would be behind the swan, so therefore, like, the front of it would be shaded. Because the swan is blocking the sun, correct? Or is it on top of the swan somewhere? I don't know. Now you have me, like, second-guessing myself. Wait. No. Okay, like, I'm thinking of, like, okay, like, if you're walking, your shadow is in front of you. Because you are blocking, your figure is blocking the general area in front of you and your body. So, like, I don't know. I might be overthinking this now. You're making me have an existential crisis. I don't approve. The sun is in the top left. Okay. That makes sense. Wait, does it? Actually, yeah. Oh yeah, it totally does, because, like... I don't know. Never mind. Don't make me do stuff. It's funny that his name was Monet and he had no Monet. Sorry. I'll go to my room now. I don't know. Maybe he had Monet. Probably not. Blush areas along the edge. Yeah. What was that all about? Is that, like, done like that on purpose, or... Oh, wait, no, I see. Yeah, it's just, like, where the sun is. I can't really tell what it did. Was it just, like, painting around the reflection? I'll have to go look at that again. I was trying to figure out what all it did. Oh, shit. Oh, I see. So it's just kind of touching it up a little bit. Okay, that's all I really need to do. One thing I want to fix. All right. Alright, stage 5, almost there. Then we can get to Castlevania. Castlevania. This is perfect, like, roguelike music. Like, imagine, like, a fully orchestral version of this song. Like, this would either be, like, really good roguelike music or really good Final Fantasy music. Or really good Chocobo Dungeon music. I'm just really happy that I beat Chocobo Dungeon 2. I did buy the Switch, I did buy the new Chocobo Dungeon game on Switch. Well, not exactly new. I think it's like 5-6 years old now. I think it came out 2019. It's pretty good. I still prefer Chocobo Dungeon 2. Some of the stuff they added, I'm not really a massive fan of. I think they kind of tried to overcomplicate the game. So you're gonna darken it just so you can lighten it again? Okay. Whatever you say, Vince. You're the boss. I see. Okay, that makes it look a little bit better. We're going to mix a vivid. All right. looks good. Let's go back to the off-white thing. Okay. That looks good. Basically, this is art. No mystical process, just a series of mundane tasks anyone can do. Also, I feel like it's just applicable to life. Alright, final stage. Then we can get to real video games. Let's begin with some black paint. It's the final stage now. I will say that, like, this has taught me that, like, art is... I'm not gonna say easier than I expected, but more feasible to a layman than I expected. Like, definitely it does take genuine talent and experience to do good art, but I mean, I've only been like fucking with this program for like, I don't know, a week and a half, and I'm already doing something that's like at least kind of okay. This is the best song in the entire game, by the way. Honk. Oh, that's it. Just black. Got it. Is that black just for the swan's beak? Okay, yeah, we are doing the beak. I'm sorry, are we giving the swan sunglasses? Cool swan for the youths. Why does it look like that? Cool swan for the now generation. Oh god, I'm realizing now I made that beak ugly. Oh, I see. It's like, it changes every time. All right. It's the same for any technical skill. True. Makes sense. Those who know try to gatekeep it by pretending it's more complicated than it really is. I guess that's true, yeah. I mean, like I said, I've always kind of been like a firm believer of the philosophy of just like if you put enough monkeys in a room, eventually one of them will accidentally write Macbeth. Just out of pure happenstance. Okay. I feel like I might be getting like some buffering issues. If so, I will fix that once I'm done. Oh, that's it. Okay, things should be better now. I just wanted better now. I just wanted to do that. Yes. There, now you can see like the finished thing that I've done. Oh god, that beak looks like shit now that I look at it. But yeah. No, but like what I was trying to say is like I didn't say there wasn't skill in art. I was saying or if I did say that, I apologize. I was trying to more say like it was easier than expected for like a layman to do something kind of okay. That's what I was trying to say. And final thing is, what does it look? Ooh, that looks very Hitler-esque. I'm sorry. It is like that kind of like more like realistic style that Hitler did. I hate the fact that I know that, but that is what streaming has taught me. Anyway, let me just check. How bad are we lagging? Anyway, let me just check. Okay, we're good. How bad are we lagging? Anyway, let me just check. Okay, we're good. How bad are we lagging? Oh yeah, that's how we do that. Stop! Forever. And now, Castlevania. I just realized, like, the one stream I said gotta restart IBS. Or, yeah, whatever. I just got, by the way, I got a new keyboard, for my PC. Really just because, like, my parents got like a second wireless keyboard that they didn't need, and I was just like, whatever, I could use some less clutter on my desk. I'll get a wireless keyboard, that way I don't have like a giant cord hanging out of it. Keyboard isn't great. It's definitely a lot cheaper than the one I had, but it is wireless, and literally just that one wire coming from my keyboard. First of all, there's not even like a dongle or anything like that. Or like a receiver or anything. It literally just Bluetooth connects to Windows, which is nice. That's different than the other wireless keyboard I have, which does require a dongle. But also, you have one for your phone, PC, you're all wired. I kind of like that it's wireless because, like, even just eliminating that one wire just makes the desk feel, like, surprisingly, like, significantly less cluttered. Like, you wouldn't think it would make much of a difference, and honestly, maybe a little bit of it is kind of placebo, but it does. It does. Anyway. Oh no, not Desert Bus. Relieve. I must relive my shame. I'm gonna need to get a new. Okay. Like, I'm like, okay, like, I'll be honest, and I'm sure you guys picked this up already. Like, a lot of me, like, getting a PC is just putting it off because, like, okay. So, like, this is something, like, I don't know if I've ever really, like, touched on too much in my live stream, but I have anxiety, like, diagnosed. I take medication for it, anxiety. And it's like, and well, like, I don't know, like, okay, like, anxiety, like, I'm kind of in, like, two minds of, like, is anxiety, like, I was diagnosed with anxiety, but, like, also part of it is just sort of like, well, I feel like everyone just kind of gets stressed and overwhelmed sometimes. And, like, the idea of me getting a PC and having to build it and, like, all of the theoretical things that, like, for example, like, even though, like, I can probably afford to get a PC, it's just, like, like, getting a whole lot of money and just, or like spending a whole shit ton of money and just being like, oh my god, is this like actually going to be like a decent investment? Is this like actually, like, is this a stupid purchase? Is this actually going to be good? But then also, like, like my stream having to restart it every time. I'm just like, nah, I probably need to do it. But then like, especially if I'm gonna build it, it's just like all of the things that could possibly go wrong, and then I fuck something up, and then that's like $400 down the drain, and just no, like that's my thought process. Like my brain is just wired to where it's just like if I have like 2 or 3 things that I need to do, my brain says that I actually have like 300 things to do and it's never going to get done, and it like makes me feel depressed. Like I think that is just diagnosed anxiety disorder. But anyway, you care more about response time. I mean, like Bluetooth at this point is like pretty good when it comes to response time. Like especially a keyboard, like you press the button and it translates it pretty much instantly, just like a regular keyboard. Like now with like controller, and even like with game controllers, I mean like, you know, all the big consoles have Bluetooth controllers, and they all there's all of them have like virtually no input lag. You might have to worry about input lag if you're buying like a really cheap controller. Except even then, like I think even like the very basic Bluetooth controllers have like little to no input lag. What happened to Desert Bus? Just a whole bunch of technical issues, and I was not able to finish it. But I want to get a new PC, and once I do that, I want to retry the Desert Bus stream because I can actually probably do that. And honestly, I had more fun than I was expecting, just like reacting to movies and shit. Anyway, Castlevania. First, let me close this. Okay. I just wanted to check to make sure. I'm just like now paranoid that I'm like constantly lagging. It's fine, it's whatever. Shit, where's my Switch Pro controller? Here it is. Alright. Light is good again. Oh, it's not coming out of the Steam Deck. Hold on. There we go. Konami. And like the thing with Desert Bus is the big problem with Desert Bus is that Pico Drive didn't emulate it properly in RetroArch. So I had to actually use Kega Fusion, and running that plus OBS plus a video plus like, you know, Stream Deck probably, and you know, don't even like try and do like VTuber software and mix it up bot. It's just like my PC's not gonna do that. It fucked up the mapping. Dessert bus, yeah. Honestly, like, I kind of wanted to like put that in the title and see if anyone noticed, but honestly, I probably should have done that. I was kind of thinking that too, like it sucks. Like every time you type in desert, you're just like you have to second guess yourself. Like shit, did I like accidentally type dessert by mistake? How is the sound, by the way? How is the sound? Sounds good. I might turn it down just one. Maybe, yeah, no, this is fine. I just turned it down like one hit. Oh, you know what? 134. Yeah. That's a good compromise. Let me just see. Do I have any, like, other... Yeah, this is good. Looks good, Captain. Clutch's dessert. Wait, that makes no sense. Never mind. Nah, it's great. Don't worry about it. Okay. It was worth a try. Ew. God, I love all the death animations in Castlevania, every single one of them. All the Castlevania games are really good about that. Also, I saw, well, yeah, I saw, like, in, your Discord, like, it looks like Arus is, like, pretty close to the end of Persona 4. Because he's at, like, the Adachi part. I think that's what it was. That's what you, like, posted in Discord. I beat Chocobo Dungeon 2. Give me praise. Now, okay, here's the thing. I beat Chocobo Dungeon 2. At the same time, I 102% understand why LCX gave up on it while streaming, because it is not a game that lends itself well to streaming. If I put in as much time in Chocobo Dungeon 2 as I did... Thank you for the GGs. If I put in as much time in Chocobo Dungeon 2 on stream as I did in real life, it would be like 30 parts and they would all be the exact same. So it would basically be Artanelico, except the story sucks. Now I'm playing the Wonder Swan version of Chocobo Dungeon. Yeah, did you know there's a Wonder Swan version of Chocobo Dungeon? It's basically a demake of the first one that was only released in Japan, whatever it was called, Chocobo no Fushigi, whatever. I wonder if Fushigi might just be like the one Japanese word that Americans know besides like Konnichiwa or Domo Arigato, Mr. Roboto or something. It's just like, just because of the Fushigi Bowl. I mean, honestly, the Fushigi Bowl does kind of look cool as shit. Yeah, I know it's just an optical illusion, but it's an impressive one. Now, like, most of the map... Oh, no, wait, no, there's still some more. Oh, Sensei? That's another one. Senpai. Oh, you don't care about it being stream-friendly, you just got bored of it. Honestly, I like roguelikes. I kind of like how they're, like... I like how they're kind of, like, BS, but just the right kind of BS to where it doesn't, like... You're frustrated by it, but you're frustrated by it in a way that you still want to keep playing it. Like, you want to beat the system because the system is stacked against you. What's this?
Where are we going?
I need to find Morikawa-sensei. He'll know what to do.
Oh, yeah.
What's that?
Morikawa-sensei. He's my sensei.
A sensei? Look like a teacher?
I didn't know you spoke Japanese, Nick.
Well...
Oh, yeah. Okay, I had, like, kind of a negative reaction to, fuck, what was that game? I forget. I had a negative reaction to it the first time, but, like, I kind of want to play it again, because it just does look kind of good. I wonder if, oh, Lollipop Chainsaw, that's what it was. I wonder if that exists, like, on Steam. Like, if I could just play that natively. It does? Cool. More like lollipop chainsaw, sorry. Did you see Karumi was playing No Beta the other day? Which is weird, because I thought he streamed that game before. He just, like, went back to it again, I guess. I mean, he's officially streamed No Beta more times than I've played Persona 4. I think that tells you that he likes the game. Level up. Oh, he never beat it? Are you sure? I'm pretty sure he beats it to know that. Anyway, sorry. Oh, it was Silver Surfer, not No Beta. Oh. God. Why would he subject himself to Silver Surfer? I think he saw that I was streaming Desert Bus and it was just like, I gotta out torture myself. What's a bigger torture game than Desert Bus? How about Silver fucking Surfer? Hey, Prime 1. Did you know that you have an interview of him admitting No Beta gives him butterflies in his stomach? Ooh. Oh my, how lewd. Makes his heart go doki doki. But you can just, like, go on top of those. I never even noticed that. You can just go on top of them and they don't hurt you. Oh, I didn't even know I had that. I am invincible! Oh, well, I didn't last very long. You could do that since Castlevania 1. I mean, I just never tried it for obvious reasons, because why would I ever expect that to work? Oh, wait a minute! Oh, shit, I forgot! Aha! I forgot I have that. Ooh, what did I get? I don't even know what I got. No! That's my thing, god damn it! Most people discover by accident. Well, I just did. Night Creatures on TurboGrafx 16. Have I? I don't know. The name sounds kind of familiar. Honestly, if Prime requests you to play something, just assume it is going to be some dank jank. Like fucking Castlevania. Which, by the way, did you know that game came out in 1990? So they 100% knew... First of all, that's a really late release for Castlevania, for an Atari 800 game. Second of all, they 100% knew about Castlevania. Hi, bye, Arus. Symphony of the Night before the real thing came out. Wait, are you talking about Night Creatures? Or was Night Creatures a Metroidvania? I'm intrigued. Or are you talking about Castlemania? I wouldn't say Castlemania was anything. That was just jank. That was just unpleasant. That game is just unpleasant. Yeah, and it was released on floppy disk instead of card. I mean, I think weren't most Atari 800 games released on floppy? At least, like, most of the kind of... Like, not... Like, I think Atari released their games on cartridge, but... Like, everyone else released their games either on floppy or cassette. Night Creatures is a Metroidvania, you say? Ears perk up. You have my attention. we go back to the save. Or not. Oh. Oh. Song is catchy and iconic too. I mean, yeah, I don't know. Music in this game in general just might be like the worst of the official Castlevania game. Well, okay, I guess the DOS and Amiga games are. I was trying to say official Castlevania games so I could like purposely exclude like the shitty ones. And then I remembered, oh yeah, never mind. Konami signed off on those. Those are official. Why did they sign off on those? How did we allow this? Oh, not what you were talking about? Oh. Oh, you watched K-pop? Oh, K-pop Demon Hunters, because Orc was... You watched K-pop Demon Hunters because Orc was making fun of it. K-pop Demon Hunters is fine. It's an alright show. And yeah, I agree, the songs are great. The songs are... Well, here's the thing, like, I don't even know if the songs are necessarily good. They are just, like, irresistibly, just, like, earworms. Like, you want to put, like, some of that pop talent, like, make, like, an actual... You want to, like, put that talent into some shit that, like, you know, adults are gonna listen to? Fucking Taylor Swift's new album is just like a giant fucking slugfest. The only way we can get actual decent pop music is from K-pop Demon Slayer or whatever. K-pop Demon Hunters is fine. I mean, it's not like doing anything profound or anything. Music is catchy. Story is what it is. You know what's funny? Is, you know what? Tyler basically said K-pop Demon Hunter is the best Disney movie in forever. And you might say, wait, but K-pop Demon Hunter is not Disney, it's like Sony or whatever. Yeah, that's the entire point. If you like the song... If I like the song, why is it somehow inferior because it's not metal? Did Orc say... Is that what Orc said? Like, Orc was just saying, like, it's not metal? Actual musicians have weighed in on the song? What song? Like, what, just, like, what do you mean? Like, what, first of all, like, what actual musicians? Second of all, like, or do you mean, like, I mean, like, if you're saying, like, they have, like, I'm sure they have, like, the same writers that are writing, like, 90% of pop music. Because, like, honestly, like, Taylor Swift is, like, one of the few people who's actually, like, writing her own shit. And it's honestly kind of evident now that she's just, like, kind of billionaire-brained and doesn't really know what the fuck she's doing anymore. You feel that's how I look at a lot of things. You think somehow things are inferior because they lack complexity. Golden? I don't remember the names of all of the songs, but like I like the one that I like the one "We'll Do It Till It's Done Done Done," whatever that song is. I like that one. No, did I even say that the K-pop Demon Hunter music is bad? I didn't. I said it was good. I liked it. It is really catchy. It's really well made. Like, no addendum to that. It's just really good. It's good music. I said the same thing about Planetarian. What are you talking? I was saying my thing with Planetarian is that, like, first of all, I feel like we were getting, like, I guess it's not really an issue with Planetarian, especially if there is a prequel series, but, like, I feel like we were only getting, like, a portion of a decent story. But also, it's just, like, the characters were super wooden and... Well, not wooden, but, like, they were super just bland and uninteresting. Like I said, Planetarian is basically... for those who don't know, I watched Planetarian also over the Christmas break. Planetarian is basically a bunch of characters that barely exist set in a plot or set in a world that doesn't exist. A bunch of characters that are barely written set in a plot that barely exists. Or not plot, set in a setting that barely exists. The plot is fine. Yeah, I expected a different story about the war and the apocalypse. Yeah, that's fair. Well, I figured, even if it wasn't gonna, like, tell that actual story, I want that bit to at least be kind of developed in some way, because it's interesting. I got a story about two characters. That was the main point of the story. Well, like, one of the characters is barely developed and barely even has a personality other than, like the robot, or the android, I forget her fucking name. The android woman she's like the most interesting character in the entire story, just because like you actually do get to hear more about her and her life and like her purpose and how she doesn't really dream of more because she's not really programmed to dream of more, but she wants to just all she wants to do is just serve humans, and she feels like she's defective somehow because she's not serving people because no people are there. And then you have like this guy who I don't know if he's like a soldier or just like the last guy who exists in this quarantined city or whatever. But like he's basically just there for the android to play off of. Like he doesn't really have a story. He doesn't really have any sort of character beyond just like what the plot finds convenient. The protagonist is what's known as a literary foil. Okay, but that doesn't just mean you get to ignore like literally everything except for one character. Like, I don't know, like, and it's not even like the android is like it's not even like the android is interesting enough to just carry the movie on her own. Because again, she's a literal android. She's literally programmed not to have any sort of like thoughts or emotions based on what she's pre-programmed to say. Like literally any sort of emotion that she has is not really genuine. She can't cry. Well, like the closest she gets though is like at the end, which is the best part of the entire show. That's like the one part, like part 5 out of 5 parts is like the only time when I give a shit about any of the characters, because like one character is a literal android and the other one is a figurative android. I did not ignore all the build up. I did not. It's just I just felt that the build up wasn't worth it. No, I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna say that. The build up was worth it. Like I said, like the ending was genuinely a really good ending. It's just like you kind of had to like go through a whole lot of nothing to get to it. That said, though, I do want to watch that prequel series. It actually does look pretty good. Well, I don't know if it's any good, but I don't know if it's any good, but it at least seems like it develops the story a little bit more, so I might be more interested in that. Because, like, I'm interested in the characters, they just didn't really develop them all that much, which is a shame. Subtle care. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. The character development, I will agree with you. That was pretty solid. That is, like, one of the things. Like, I'm not even saying... Like, I'm not saying it's, like, a horrible show or anything. It's just, like... I wish it had done way more than it did. Like, you had a really good premise, and I feel like they didn't do nearly enough with it. Granted, that might be just an issue with the anime, I imagine... Because you said it was based on a manga, right? I imagine the manga goes into way more detail. Do you imagine a detailed D&D character bio as character development? No, that's not character development. That's just a base outline of what the character is. What are you talking about? I mean, D&D is kind of like open-ended. If you want to... If you want to develop the character, that's kind of up to you and your own, like, party if you want to do that. How you want to develop it, where you want to...
was a 3-hour VN. Actually, that entirely makes sense. I thought it was a manga. I remembered it being a manga, so it was literally just directly based off the visual novel. I understand then. That actually makes a lot of sense. At the end of the story, you understand all of her little quirks and why the final actions make more sense than people would admit. I mean, I don't know. Like, to me, I think what I got out of that was... it was more of like... I know you're going to hate me for saying this, but I feel like it was more of an allegory for just loneliness. Like, you are so lonely and desperate that you will cling to literally any living being as a friend. Or not even living. Any sort of sentient being as a friend, even if it is a robot. Like, that's what that kind of says to me. Because otherwise, if, like in our society... Like, if you have, like, friends or, you know, even, like, acquaintances, you're not gonna deal with a fucking robot. Especially if it's not even really developed in any sort of meaningful way. Like, developed as in, like, you know, not just programmed to do one simple thing. Like you said, like a toaster or something. Like, that's what I'm saying, is, like, it's not like the connection between, you know, the guy and the android. It's not like it's, like, super genuine. It's just as a result of, there is literally nothing else. I guess I have to settle for this. And once you do that, then, yeah, the one thing that you have in life goes away. Yeah, that's admittedly... really tragic. But it's not like it's like really genuine. I mean, that might be like a bad interpretation, but that's what I got out of it. Ironically, it's a lot like the people who have, like, relationships, like, literal relationships with, like, ChatGPT and shit now. Like, you hear about that all the time. It's just like, you are so fucking lonely and desperate that you are willing to date a robot. Or more so, you just want to control a woman, but women won't be controlled, so... But ChatGPT, that'll be controlled, so you can just control that. Like, I don't want, like, an actual life partner. I just want something to give me positive affirmation and say I'm doing a good job even when I'm not. What is really genuine in a world this broken? I guess, but, like, you know, it's, like, I feel like that, like, just...
makes the moment lose a bit of impact when you realize like what the actual motive really is. You know what, actually?
Hold it!
Oh, look. The guy isn't lonely or desperate. He's a junker. A mercenary scavenging, looking for spare parts. I see. Okay, I didn't pick up on that. I mean, like, well, I guess I kind of did, but I didn't really think of it. Because, like, I definitely heard the word junker. I don't know why I didn't really, like, put two and two together. Yeah, I guess that's... But again, like, it's just sort of... Well, I mean, like, still, like, it's like this post-apocalyptic world. Like, he doesn't really have... The idea is, like, still, like, he doesn't really have, like... any real, like, kith and kin. It's mostly just, like, the people he works for, the people he responds to, who they aren't really friends, they're just his superiors. So the point still stands, albeit not quite as strongly. Anyway, what does this have to do with K-pop Demon Hunters? I don't even know how we got into the topic of Planetarian, but we did. I don't know. I do kind of want to watch that preview. I wonder if that is available dubbed. I don't think actually it is, because I looked and I only saw that one, like, anime miniseries of Planetarian, at least on the one website I, My god, these enemies are just, like, kicking my entire ass. That's why... Hang on. The point of just, like, this sort of dynamic not really being genuine, so it kind of, like, just leads to the moment not really feeling as genuine. Also, I would like to see an epilogue of just, like, what happens after... You know, like, does he find, like, a new housing for the SD card? I'm sure. I mean, probably yes, but, like, I don't know. I know there's a prologue. I wouldn't mind seeing an epilogue. I don't know if something like that exists. Still not a world building. Right, but I kind of wish it was. Because the world is interesting if they... The world would honestly be really interesting if they just built it. You know what that's like? That's like if, like, Lord of the Rings was just, like... Or... That's like if the Lord of the Rings was just about Gollum and, like, they just completely ignored the world but still made the world super interesting. Like, you're gonna make the world interesting and then not tell me anything about it? Like, there's an entire-ass war and shit going on. I want to know more about that. It sounds interesting.
Hold it!
Because I have an AI bias? Yeah, I'm biased that... I mean, yeah, I'll admit that that is at least, like, part of the reason why... That is at least part of the reason why I don't like the show. It's not even, like, I'm anti-AI, it's just that, like, I feel like people are... I feel like people are acting like AI is, like, way more powerful than it really is. Or no, not even that. I think that people are just kind of, like, acting like AI. I think, like, my more bias is, like, people having, like, a genuine, like, relationship with AI. Like, to me, that is just, like, mentally insane. Like, I've been single for, like, the best part of, like, 3 years, pretty much. Honestly, like, if we're talking, like, relationships that have lasted over a year, like, I don't know, like, 5-some years, I've been single. Not once have I ever been so desperate to have a romantic relationship with a fucking robot. There is an epilogue? Oh, shit. That actually does sound pretty interesting. No development across 25. Well, I mean... Yeah, like... Yeah, the characters in the Bible are not meant to be developed. I mean, the Bible isn't even, like, a consistent narrative. It's an anthology. Like, what do you... It's kind of like comparing apples to oranges. Oh shit, I don't have any... I only just now realized I don't have, like, much medicine. Okay. Oh, Aragorn is from Lord of the Rings. Okay. I mean, I probably shouldn't have used Lord of the Rings as an allegory if I've never actually seen Lord of the Rings or read the books. Fair enough. I'm just saying, like, the world around the characters is also really interesting, and they made it super interesting, and then they kind of just cock tease you by not really delving at all into it. Like, even if something is character-driven, like, if you have an interesting story around it, you can't just ignore that. You're just gonna, like, lead to more... You're just gonna, like... You know, leave people wanting more, and then when you never give it to them, they're gonna be pissed off. It got to the point fast because it's about two characters. I mean... I guess fair. I don't know.
Hold it!
You're literally the... And so, LDP the Great, son of LBC, joined the battle. Okay, yeah. I mean, I'm not real. Yeah, I don't like. Honestly, I've heard like Lord of the Rings is just like kind of an annoyingly written book. Like, wasn't there like an entire like? Wasn't there like an entire chapter just like describing a fucking door or some shit? Like, I'm not defending that. I'm just saying, you know, it's just kind of like the classic like kind of go-to when it comes to like world building. Honestly, I don't think I would really want to watch the movies either. They're probably fine. It's just like watching like a 3-hour movie that's just like I don't know. It just feels really intimidating. Not that the length is necessarily intimidating. It's just like there's just so much lore to it. I'm too old for this shit. Jane, is that what? I don't know. Rules of magic. Holy shit, this is... Oh my god, Lord of the Rings basically just is the Bible. Like, why aren't there people who, like, honestly just... Why aren't there people who, like, just worship, Gandalf as a god, just unironically? Answer, there probably are, and I don't need to know about them. Yeah, Lord of the Rings is 100% orc approved. As for me, I'm going to consume literally anything else. Oh, you know what, actually? I think I might not just... It might just be easier in this case to do, just, like, take the top way. That way I don't have to do it at all. I know it was just like a throwaway line, but now I'm just mentally trying to like think of like what LBC could stand for. Logan before Christ? That's probably it. A Delta Ray.
You know what? Okay, I've seen you a couple of times. I'll give you wrench. Now I actually, like, memorize your name. I think you've been here a couple of times, so I should have given you wrench earlier, but you get wrench now. That is my way of welcoming you into the community, rewarding, what is it? Repeat viewings, all of that. Take the wrench, hold it above you, high and mighty. Feel its power course through your veins.
Logan! Hey! Listen! Logan!
Another my sword. Yeah. Lord of the Rings did that shit way before anime did. Okay, yeah, I believe you. My sword. Wait. Here's my response to that.
My sword!
Or, even better.
Oh no, my sword!
Yeah, that's my response to that. Power up. I agree.
Did they forget to make this game possible? Like, some coder was just like, they saw like set game possible and they meant to set the switch to yes, but it's like make game possible equals no. They forgot to tighten up the graphics. This is the easiest GBA Castlevania? Fuck no, Aria Sara was easier. Arya felt easier because people taught me how to be OP early. Yeah, I guess that's fair. Also, I think I did kind of save scum a bit through Arya, more so than this game, but still. Honestly, I just like the Souls mechanic a lot more in Arya. Again, like, I can't really, like, blame this game for that, because it came out before Arya, but still. Also, I would counter that with at least Arya gives you the opportunity to be OP if you want it. I don't even think this gives you that. Which is interesting, because Symphony of the Night even did that. Like, Symphony of the Night, you could be, like, mega OP. Like, if we're just talking about, like, the game being easier or harder, like... Your spells are OP? Yeah, that's true. I mean, this one especially is. There's like 2 other spell slots. I wonder, like, when am I supposed to get those? There's like 2 other elements I'm supposed to be able to get. Because it looks like I'm like nearly at the end of the game, I think. Like, look at the map, it's like almost filled in. And then that's the other one. Again, almost filled in.
Alright, I think I'm gonna call it a stream here. I will return with this next year! The first Eldiner Sunday night special of 2026. Can you believe it? 2026, the year communism took over America. Alright, Arus Knight. Is he still playing Goemon? Yeah. Goemon 3. Go raid Arus. He is playing Gambare Goemon 3. So, Monday, what the fuck? Monday, starting Game Boy Advance games, beginning with the letter H. We are on the letter H now. We're going to play some H games. I have one more night to make that joke, so I'm going to make it count. We are going to play some H games. Oh boy. Anyway. What is it? After that, on Tuesday, I will be playing Lunar, the Silver Star story complete. Thursday, I'm going to be doing, I think, PlayStation Magazine. Yeah. I'm going to be doing a Eldiner magazine, the first one of 2026. PlayStation Magazine. As not really requested by LCX, but kind of inspired by her showing her old mags in my Discord a couple of weeks ago. So we're going to be doing that. And then next Saturday, I think I am going to... Okay, you know what? I think next Saturday I am going to do my long-awaited hardware stream of the Intellivision. Because I have all the parts for that now. The adapter works properly. I think I'm going to do my real hardware stream of the Mattel Intellivision on Saturday night. So, be on the lookout for that. Also, just so I can push off Ron Pori and Eldiner Cinema for one more week, because quite honestly, I barely have shit to do on barely have shit planned for Ron Pori and Eldiner Cinema. I probably should have put up a poll last week, and I did, or yesterday rather, and I didn't. So, Intellivision. So, thank you guys so very much for watching. Go raid Arus218. And thank you to my members, especially Arus218, DJ Ronnie G, and LCX. And thank you to everybody for watching me tonight. Thank you, Arus218, Game Gear Goddess, Prime 1, Renee W, Sir Jacob, Verducci Man, Karumim Good Gamer, Daniel Barry Sports Highlights, Nicholas W, and Delta Ray. Thank you guys so much for watching. Good night. And thank you for going to my TED Talk. Bye, everyone.
It's the outro, and here's the outro freeze. Ready, freeze! week of interpretation, sweeping the nation, doing his thing by way. If you wanna see more of me, become a member, watch some movies on LDN Cinema, play some games on Rum Roulette and Request. To be part of the community, join the Discord, talking about games, music, rum requests, and more. Join now. That's all of the plugs that I've made. Thank you all for watching. Now let's raid!